They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Pelicans, Pacers, it's next, right after this. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the floor. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Messi in at the center position. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Now here's Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mathurin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Williamson passes to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
There's a screen. Here's Murray. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Messi. And another shot. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Messi. Driving to the... Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
And the new front office for New Orleans, aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Here's Murray, after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. And they double up Murray, over to the wing. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. The shot by Messi, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Now here's Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. And the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 8.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Murray with it. Siakam covering. Murray against Nembhard. They need this. They get it back. Williamson, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, Zion using that big frame and staying active on the offensive glass.
Williamson against Halliburton. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Deflected. Here's Misi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Comes up empty down low.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Siakam the screen. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 8. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 5 points in the game.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
And it's Williamson with the ball for New Orleans. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the hook. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton looking for an opening. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. For 3, Matherin. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He put together... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the center position. Now here's Matherin. And there's the drive. Basket's good. Matherin's got 6.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Murray deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Williamson against Siakam. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Matherin. Soft touch off the glass. Matherin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the defense making it too easy for Matherin. You gotta push him farther back.
Now here's Murray. Williamson with a screen on Nembhard. Outside Jones. To the inside. Matherin with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. BA?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
That's light work there for Murray off the 2-man game.
Connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pacers leading by 13. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Nimhard outside. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. The drive by Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends. Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Here's Murray. And that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Siakam with a screen on Jones. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
And it's Murray off the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's Mathurin missing. Pelicans trail by 12. Going inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about Murray? More than a little glide in his game.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Picked it. Misi goes in, and he jams it home with authority.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Blocked! Puts up a deep 3. Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
And so it's Indiana in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment.
Side like no one can stop him.
Indiana leading by 13. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Got it. Murray's got 15 points.
He's been their top scorer, but he's really had to fight for it. He'll need to be more efficient in the future for this club to reach its full potential.
Here's Nembhard. Siakam for 3. Jones grabs the board. Murray with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Here's Williamson. Oh, Zion! Vicious!
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer Mathurin. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Murray against Nembhard. Lets it fly. Murray, no good. Indiana leading by 11. Here's Mathurin. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Siakam against Murray. Picked by Williamson. The 3. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Nembhard for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Murray is doubled. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Here's Misi. Now here's Murray. He's guarded by Nembhard. 6 to shoot. The drive by Murray. Back to Misi. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, that's a great setup there. Murray keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Siakam. And he drops it in from the low post. And that's now 9 points for Pascal Siakam.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Halliburton. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Williamson with a screen on Nembhard. Murray. Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Back to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Nembhard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Mathurin. He's got 12.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Halliburton. What a terrific move that is. Halliburton's got 25 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Williamson inside. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Murray. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton, the pass to Nimhard. Back to Halliburton. And yep, it's good. He's got 27.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Murray from outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. A tremendous offensive out. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for New Orleans right now, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Nimhard outside. Launches it. Counted from distance.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now Halliburton. Chalk up 2 there. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Murray. That one goes in. Murray's got 19 points.
And Murray has no qualms going to his floater on a play like that. Nice make.
There's a screen. 3-pointer, Halliburton. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They're running. Here's Misi. Pass to Williamson. Murray against Siakam for 3. Murray, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Halliburton for 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Herb Jones picks one up. It's stolen by Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Pass to Siakam. Back to Matherin. Halliburton outside. Nimhard outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Huff. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Kicks it out to Williamson. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Nimhard. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Nimhard's got 5 points now this quarter.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Picked by Misi. To the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And this is how athletic Williamson is, an absolute wrecking ball on the offensive glass.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Lets the three fly. Huff pulls it in. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Williamson for three. Mathurin with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball.
5. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at center. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Harden against Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Murray outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Jones, the pass to Harden. His 3-pointers off the mark. Stolen by Zubats. Harden right side. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. And the dunk by Zubats.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. 4 on the shot clock. Jones for 3. That's tipped. Williamson. They shoot again. And off the glass. That one's good.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Leonard kicks to Zubats. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Jones with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Back to Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Harden against Jones. And the dunk by Zubats.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And it's a tie ball game.
And when he's in the open court, Harden has one thing on his mind. Finish.
And Jones slams it home.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Here's Harden on the wing, defended by Jones. Zubats in the post. Nifty move. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so they foul intentionally. 1:04 left here in the opening quarter.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
They set the pick. Deep two from Murray. Again, the Pelicans score. And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. 44 seconds left to play here in the first. Stolen. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Pelicans shooting their first foul shot of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Pelicans leading by 5. Wide open look here for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And then Jones with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Williamson, a screen on done. Here's Murray. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all.
And so it's New Orleans, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that. And as a result, they found a lot of success.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively. With the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Pass to Leonard. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Murray surveying the D. Here's Messi. Outside for Murray. And stolen by Leonard. To the middle. Poke loose. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And Messi throws it down.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Screen by Zubac. Harden the pass to Zubac. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. And here's Harden for 3. Pelicans pull it in. Messi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively. And he is more than capable on the other end.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Clippers trail by 13. Now Harden, 8 points for him. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the jam by Harden.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Murray dishes to Williamson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Back to Murray. The three. Drills it from outside. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Unloads. Here's Zubac. And that basket's going to count, folks. And, yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goal.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have. And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Harden the pass to Jones. Williamson with the block. They recover it. Here's Harden. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pelicans leading by 10. Fires the three, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. 1:15 left in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Jones against Harden. Now, here's Zubac. Guarded closer. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Jones for three. It's good from long range. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Murray against Leonard. To the inside. Misi.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. High post, Zubac. Over Misi. And so we conclude the first half. Pelicans lead by 13. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center position. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Oh, that's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Six to shoot. Zubats a screen on Jones. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your four teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack. Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. New Orleans leading by 14. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Harden, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Leonard against Murray. From deep. And Trey Murphy gets the three. He's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 14 points again thanks to the basket from James Harden. Outside, Jones. Down low. And Misi throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Harden scanning the floor. Harden with the hang time.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Back to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Pass to Misi. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Zubats. Shakes him. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Leonard. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 17.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And and throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
50 seconds left to play in the third. Clippers trail by 16. Harden kicks to Zubac. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Murray against Leonard. Murray outside. Pass to Misi. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's Harden for 3. No good that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. Pelicans leading by 12. Misi with the ball. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray outside. Over to the wing. Here's Misi. Whoa! What a play!
Oh, what a find for Murray. He's just a total team player.
Here's Harden into the lane.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Jones. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Harden with a head of steam. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Murray Murray's the deep ball.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner three look easy.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Down by 15. Got it. Harden for two.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Leonard against Murray.
Well, you can count on...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Harden. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Leonard. Layup, no good.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Jones. Layup, no good. Clippers trail by 15. It's Harden with the drive. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Knocked loose. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Here's Murray. 1:22 left in the game. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Bledsoe's a three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 1:12 left in the fourth. And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw, good. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear win, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pelicans.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
Harden against Jones. Here's Zubac. Lets it fly from 18. And he trains the J. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
It's a 14-point game. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Jones. Zubac in the post. Oh, that is a big-time jam. Here's Murray. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bucket!
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the three. There's the triple. Drills it from deep.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
BA, he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Robinson, back to Brunson. There's the three. Here's Robinson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside Harden. Shoots over Robinson. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Harden drives in. Robinson with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Anunoby with it. Done in his pocket. And the basket by Towns.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Outside Harden. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Robinson. Great D that time from Zubac.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Shoots over Robinson. Harden misses. New York leading by 7. Towns outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Four on the clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Screen by Robinson. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Here's Robinson. Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New York?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 9 points in the game.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's Brunson, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles to the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical. A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Brunson up top, defended by Dunn. And a big finish by Robinson.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Brunson's got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. There's the block.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubats. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
Oh, got that one up quick. 16 points for him.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Brunson. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Guys, back to you.
No quit. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Left side Brunson. Screen by Robinson. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Zubats. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Knicks leading by 10. Brunson passes to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Harden. And here's Brunson from the arc. The putback. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Anunoby against Harden. Zubats passes to Harden. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Screen by Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Harden from outside, fires in the triple. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Screen by Robinson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubats has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Got a piece of it. Done with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Outside Harden. Down low. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Zubac's never a guy to shy away from contact.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac, his game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Inside. Here's Zubac. Outside Harden. From the arc. Buries it from three. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court right now for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Outside Harden. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Zubac. Fades away. And again, it's the Clippers.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brunson with it. Give him 20. Launches a three.
Boy, making things happen defensively, Ivica Zubac. Great contest.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Bridges down low. Leonard defending. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Harden. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. New York leading by 3. Screen by Robinson. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Outside Harden. Zubac, screen. Down low. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Then Harden with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Screen by Robinson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Zubac, screen. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. On defense, Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Out to Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Outside Brunson to the paint. Here's Robinson. A big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Outside Harden. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Zubac. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Robinson. New York leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Dunn with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Right side Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And they're going to take another look at the...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Harden from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Screen by Robinson. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Brunson passes to Robinson. That one goes. Count it. Robinson's got 24 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Outside Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Zubats. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Now Robinson. Oh, unanswered slam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Zubats, screen. Harden fires. 19-footer is good.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Now Robinson. Outside Bridges. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Brunson surveys. Here's Robinson. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Now Zubats. Oh, he jammed it.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Outside Brunson. 19-footer is good.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Harden! 19-footer is good.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson. Oh, off target from downtown. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Oh, Robinson with a block. And they're on the break. Outside Brunson. Here's Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brunson. He fires from 18. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Harden. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Left side, Brunson. Oh, it doesn't go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Harden. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Here's New York. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. And here's Brunson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three. The triple drops!
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden with it. And it's Robinson picking him up. He got it!
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Yes, sir!
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Here's Zubac. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. They trail by 3. Bridges pulls it down.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
The shot is money.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside Harden. Shoots. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
Here's Robinson. He comes off the pick. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Leonard. Zubac. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Harden fires. Oh, he can't hit a tough three. Knicks leading by 7. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. No good.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. And Los Angeles making a change here. Beal's checked in.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Rebounded by Towns. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. From deep three-point land.
Centers in the NBA, points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now here's Brunson. A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center filling out the middle. Now, here's Suggs. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Bridges with the steal. 3-on-3. And here's Brunson outside. They get it back. Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Banchero outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Here's Suggs. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Shoots over Anunoby. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Bridges outside. Over Banchero. And the Knicks good for 2.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. It's good.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. It's Suggs with the drive. Count that one. Suggs has got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Basket counts.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Towns.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Towns a screen on Suggs. That one no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. Puts up a 3 and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson outside. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Outside, Suggs. Shoots over Towns. Here's Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now, here's Anunoby. No scoring in this one. Suggs with the steal. Inside, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Suggs, and he drops it in from the low post. Suggs has got 10 points.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
To the paint, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be...
After the review,
you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. There the group New York will start the second one. Towns with the bucket.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. Pass to Banchero. Outside, Bain. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Clock at 4. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Towns.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brunson against Suggs. It's Hart on the wing. No good on the triple. The Magic shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Guys?
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson. Oh, the burst from Brunson. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Suggs has got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brunson, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Brunson surveying the D. It's Brunson at point-blank range. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Suggs passes to Banchero. To the inside. Towns with the defensive effort. New York trailing. Brunson outside. Teardrop shot. It's Brunson with a floater on the fly.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Suggs against Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
And it's Brunson missing. Magic leading by 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Brunson with it. Pass to Towns. There's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll return shortly.
Time finding the best shot on every possession.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Brunson goes in. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Brunson, good.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Brunson with another miss. Magic leading by 4. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Suggs with the steal. Now let's take a minute to talk to... Oh, man!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 23 points.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
The Magic shooting their first free throw this game. A free throw drops for Suggs.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. He's got 25.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win-now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Suggs against Anunoby. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson with it. Working on Black. Here's Towns. And again, it's New York.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 32 points. Knicks trail by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And he makes good on the layup.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Towns against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Suggs. A kick out to Bain. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Orlando Magic, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Knicks shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. It's Suggs with the drive. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson outside. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Suggs looking around. Down low. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 20.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And he gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Suggs. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Towns wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Inside. Here's Banchero. Yep, that one goes in there. 22 points for Paolo Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And down it goes.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Brunson fires. What a shot by Brunson.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Suggs against Anunoby. It's Suggs with the drive. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And he jams it in. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson, left side. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Here's Towns. And there's the dunk.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Suggs against Towns. And stolen by Anunoby. Outside, Brunson. Clock at 6. Towns the screen. Carroll vacuums it in. And here's Carroll. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. Bridges with the steal. Outside, Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. A free pass leads him right to the rack.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Suggs against Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And the turnover again by Orlando. Poked away. It's stolen by Suggs.
Action. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And now Indiana's starting group. Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one. Taking a look at both of these teams, Stan, what impresses you the most about them?
I would say the overall depth. Both of these teams have a lot of guys they can throw out there in certain situations. And as a coach, that versatility makes a big difference when you're trying to figure out your rotations.
Here's Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Takes a 3, and it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Van Carroll finds Suggs. Shoots. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10" wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Indiana with a rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Matherin. Here's Halliburton. Toppin, left side. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Suggs. And he drives in.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. It's Suggs with a drive. Here's Banchero. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Banchero's got 5 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Suggs finds Banchero. 6 to shoot.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
And the shot's good. It's all knotted up.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Nembhard against Suggs. Shoots over Nembhard. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton with the ball. Give him 8 points now. He's off on the layup. Over to the left wing. Here's Black. Offline with a 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Bain. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Banchero. Hits the trifecta. Banchero's got 8.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. With 1 on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Siakam with a screen on Bain. Nembhard finds Siakam. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. And another miss by Orlando. Indiana trailing here. On the wing, Nembhard. Toppin, a screen on Wagner. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Driving inside, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Oh, taking the contact, Halliburton.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Suggs, no good. Indiana leading by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Toppin passes to Siakam, and stolen by Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you guys.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Siakam finds Toppin. So nice passing by Indiana here. Toppin, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Suggs against Nembhard. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Now Toppin, defended by Wagner. Black outside. Suggs against Matherin. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Halliburton against Suggs. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Matherin. And the shot goes. And the Pacers lead by 1. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Pacers. They lead by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Orlando trailing here. On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Toppin out there with Benedict Matherin, and it's Siakam in at the 5. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And there it is for him. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That one's good for 2. Suggs has got 16 points now. Nembhard left side. The shot no good. Great D that time from Bane. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Pass to Halliburton. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Matherin. He takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Up top, Bancaro. The big man, Bancaro, showing the range.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, turning speed into airtime. What a jam by Matherin. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Certainly not shocked to see Bancaro lighting up the stat sheet.
Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Back to Halliburton. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Yes, Paolo Bancaro for two.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Bancaro imposing his will inside.
Siakam finds Toppin. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Siakam's got 6.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
Pass to Bancaro. Halliburton with the steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Outside Matherin. Now here's Toppin, defended by Wagner. Halliburton against Bain. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Magic trail by 3. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Bain. Halliburton with some nice D.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Shot's good by Matherin.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Suggs against Nembhard. Can they get it? Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Wagner against Toppin. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton on the drive. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Driving in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Now Bancaro. Here's Wagner. That's good. And it's Bancaro with the assist. Wagner's got 7 points.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton's shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 27. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Siakam, and stolen by Suggs. Wagner for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Jacks up a 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Magic trail by 5. Out to the right wing. From downtown. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Sinks it from distance. Bain's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Suggs outside. Pass to Black to take the lead. Offensive board. Banchero. Ooh, Banchero puts it right back.
Oh, what tenacity on the board. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Toppin. Nembhard outside. Now Matherin. Here's Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam fires one down.
And just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Now Banchero to take the lead. Toppin rips down the board. Halliburton looking over the floor. Toppin a screen on Suggs. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Suggs. He gets 2 from the low post.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
Yes, sir! That one goes.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Nembhard against Suggs. Outside Banchero. Stolen by Siakam. And now Indiana on the fast break. Halliburton. Now Siakam. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Toppin against Wagner. Halliburton up top. Just 5 to shoot. Now Siakam.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Jalen Suggs. Siakam there for the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Now Matherin. They set the pick. Here's Halliburton. And stolen by Suggs. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From downtown. Oh, it misses. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by 4. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And he nails it.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Suggs surveys the D. It's in! And
Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Over Murray. Intercepted. And here we go. All going up court. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. 4-point game. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Murray finds Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal. How much do you love to see the turnaround?
Here's Murray. Halliburton with the steal. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Launches a three. Messi grabs the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
High arcing shot. Back to Williamson. Fires for three. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, when Zion is hitting jumpers, it's almost unfair.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Count that one. Halliburton's got his second basket.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Basket good. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Halliburton drives in and finished off by Halliburton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Well, you can count on Murray to push the action and make something happen.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Yeah, you've got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Count it.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless. Pass to Mathurin. Nembhard sets the pick for Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam passes to Mathurin. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. New Orleans shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Kevin?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. The shot's good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Kicks it out to Williamson. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and the layup's good off the glass.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Well, so far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Now Murray. He's got 8. That one drops for him. Murray's got 10.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline. When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans going into the break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. In the front court, the forwards Mathurin and Siakam. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. And it's Huff in at center. Pass to Huff. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. Eight points for him.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Siakam a screen on Jones. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
To the inside, Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now, here's Halliburton. 14 points for him.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Murray against Nembhard. Williamson a screen on Nembhard. And it's Murray penetrating. In the corner, Messi with it. Williamson a screen on Siakam. On the wing, Murray. For 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Outside Mathurin. Now Siakam. Here's Huff. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Now, here's Halliburton. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Huff. 9 points in the game so far. Siakam sets a screen for Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. And that one is off. Pelicans leading by 4. Murray, the pass to Williamson. And nothing is falling for him right now. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Murray against Mathurin. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Halliburton, good look inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Murray against Nembhard. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Murray. From outside the arc. It's stolen by Nembhard. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Now Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Huff's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Murray against Nembhard. Murray, the pass to Williamson. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. On the wing, Mathurin knocks down the 3 ball. Mathurin's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We come back right after this. Indiana's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Now, here is Halliburton. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Timeout. Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Murray. Nemhard covering. Williamson with a screen for Murray. Launches it. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Huff passes to Siakam. Here's Huff. Wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Huff's got 13 points.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
The offensive rebound. It's tipped. Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Hits it from three-point range. And now a 4-point Pacer lead.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
They set the pick. Pass to Huff. Now Nemhard. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Jones, no one around him. And another 3 for New Orleans. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Here's Mathurin, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. Jacks up a 3. That's tipped, and they recover it. 5 on the clock. Messi finds Williamson. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Indiana's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Williamson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Murray's got 16.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Siakam a screen on Jones. Here's Halliburton. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Murray for 3. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
1:30 left in the 3rd quarter. Halliburton against Jones. 6 to shoot. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Indiana again turning it over. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Down low. Pass to Messi. New Orleans moving the ball around. Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. It's tipped. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Lets it go from deep. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 11.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 29 seconds left in the third. Makes it off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
For three, Murray. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Halliburton. Count it. Good. 25 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Murray, the pass to Jones. To the wing on the left. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. We witnessed him and it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center position. Now here's Murray. Back to Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Messi. After Indiana gets the 3, and the basket is good. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
And it's Halliburton missing. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 65%. Whoa!
Unreal!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. Maybe even a question mark.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Here's Nembhard to the right side. Looking to end the run. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Murray, good. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Off the glass.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
On the wing, Murray. Nembhard covering. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Murray against Nembhard. Now Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Here we go, one-on-one. Mathurin. Down he goes for 3.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
There's the pick. It's deflected. Halliburton outside, and he commits the intentional foul. Mathurin, the 20-foot jumper, good.
Oh, huge shot. for Mathurin. He's no stranger to having to come up big for his team.
Murray, and they double up Murray. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. Here he goes. Williamson. Oh, what a finish.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Free throw, no good for Williamson. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the layup is off.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
He drills the 3.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Jones against Halliburton. Oh, the slam dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Murray. Williamson with the screen for Murray. Now Jones. Nembhard there for the rebound. Halliburton with it. Got it to go off the glass. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Murray against Nembhard. Jacks up a 3. Oh, trying for it.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Knocks down the 3. Here's Murray. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Hey, Grant,
Here we go.
is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's the teardrop. Williamson passes to Murray. From behind the arc. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Leonard. Here he goes. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's Leonard after the basket by New Orleans. Three-pointer, Harden. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by New Orleans. That's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Pass to Jones. On the wing, Murray. Leonard defending. Now here's Messi. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the baseline. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Outside Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Murray looking around. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Zubac. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Jones. From outside the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Down low. Here's Messi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And the dunk by Jones. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
With the drive, here's Harden. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Harden against Jones. Now here's Zubats. Tight defense on him. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Murray finds Williamson. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. Jumps up. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden from outside. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 7 points.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 6. Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Picked by Misi. Murray against Leonard. Murray's shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job. Finishing that play. Wow.
We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, PA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute. Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Misi. Picked by Misi. Shot clock at 5. Sends it home from 3-point. Point land.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
Jones against Harden. The shot, no good. Jones with some nice D. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Picked by Misi. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Count it. Murray's got 4 points this quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. On the wing, Harden, defended by Jones. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Murray. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Some solid defense from Misi.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Picked by Misi. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Blocked! Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Murray against Leonard. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Murray for 3. Williamson. It's good on the putback. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And what hustle from Zion right there. Just outworking everyone on the offensive boards.
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. And he dunks it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Harden. 18 points for him. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hand.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look.
The ruling on the floor
That
stands.
this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it. Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Murray to the right side. From deep. He drops it from range. He's got 11.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
One second left. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finish.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Harden surveying the D to the inside, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Harden against Jones. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Releases. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. New Orleans shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Murray inside. Leonard defending. Picked by Misi. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Leonard outside to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Williamson passes to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Back to Williamson. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden from outside. And they get it back. Dunn, the pass to Harden. And here's Zubac. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Pelicans on D. They lead by 4. Jones, the pass to Zubac. long. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Yves Missi. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Zubac screen. Harden the open look. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Leonard against Murray. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Harden. Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Murray against Jones. Outside Murray. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Fires for three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Here's Missi. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Williamson. Outside Murray. Picked by Williamson. Fires the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Murray. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And a great show through 3. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Clippers trail by 7. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here's New Orleans now. Here's Murray. Count it. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Harden up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Clippers making a change here. Beal's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Jones against Harden. Beal outside. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
And Beal drops them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Williamson inside, working on Jones. Carving out space, Zion.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 9. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
They've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Now Williamson. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Williamson into the lane. Oh, he leaves no question.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Murray. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
The drive by Harden. Here's Jones. Now here's Zubac. Now it's Jones. Leonard on the... Oh, okay then.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Left side Murray. We've got 1:55 left in the game. And here's Misi. Just 4 to shoot. Zubac pulls it down. Harden against Jones. Now Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Williamson. Leonard. Oh, it's off.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be foul number 5 on him. It's stolen by Leonard. The finish. Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Stolen by Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And stolen by Jones.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
And he powers it down, one-handed.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5. Harden hits them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And here's New Orleans now. They've led by as many as 11. Murray against Leonard. Here's Murray. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Pelicans call timeout. Shot clock at 2. Knocks down the trifecta.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Picked by Williamson. Jacks up a 3. Now here's Messi. He's guarded by Zubac. Outside Murray. Buries it! And so it's New Orleans.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Robinson misses. Leonard against Bridges. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the paint. Outside Robinson. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Overdone. Brunson, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Robinson a screen on Dunn. The shot's good from Brunson.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Harden, and it's Dunn in the corner. Back to Harden. Pass to Zubac. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, Los Angeles.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Zubac. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with 4.
Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And here are the Knicks now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Back to Robinson. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shot clock at 3. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Drops one in from the wing.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Kevin, back to you.
Playing physical for sure. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, Zubac, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last 3-pointer.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a Boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
Now here's Brunson. And the 3-ball is good. Brunson's got 7 points.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Harden kicks to Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Zubats. Stolen by Robinson. Done against Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Shoots from the elbow, and again it's New York.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Robinson with the block. Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Brunson outside. Jones in the post, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The three from Harden. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And, you know, in no time at all,
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden scanning the floor. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Outside Leonard. Shoots over Bridges, and Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Brunson against Dunn. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside with the drive. Leonard against Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges to the middle, and Towns throws it down.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Harden finds Zubats. 3-on-3. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Harden against Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. So it's New York now, trailing by 5. Tries it from 19, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. There's the drive. Harden with a head of steam. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Robinson a screen on Dunn. And here's Brunson outside. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack him.
Harden hits them both. Knicks trail by 4. Robinson a screen on Dunn. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Look out!
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
And he clearly has been feeling it when he gets to that line. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Robinson. And here's Harden for 3. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Last 2 minutes.
54 seconds left in the first half. Driving in. Pass to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson with the block. And here's Brunson. He's got 20. Puts up a deep 3. What a shot by Brunson.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. And Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Brunson on the move. The shot will not fall. Excellent defense there from Zubac. It's Harden with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no... All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point guard.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
There's a screen by Robinson. To the inside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. The high post shot. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Bridges.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. To the paint. And the dunk by Zubats.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Anunoby against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can. This is Harden at his best.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back over to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Jones finds Harden. Now Zubats kicks it out to Harden. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Robinson a screen on Dunn. Goes up from the top of the key. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Brunson. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Down low, puts the move on, and the dunk by Zubats.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here's Brunson outside. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got the game tied up here for New York.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Dunn passes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Offensive rebound and finished off by Robinson.
Good to see a player going all
out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
And a dunk by Robinson.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Harden outside, inside. Here's Zubac. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He's been a... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. OG Anunoby is out there with Towns. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Zubac, that's good. 14 points for Ivica Zubac.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Robinson a screen undone. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right at the review.
The slam dunk by Robinson.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Down low. Lets it go. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Robinson a screen undone. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson misses. Clippers leading by 4. Harden right side. To the paint. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks so much.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Harden! The long shot, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Robinson a screen undone. And they go to the intentional foul. Robinson, a screen on Dunn. Brunson fires.
And Chris Dunn plays with a real exceptional edge on defense. And because of his impressive reach, he's able to wreak havoc in whatever part of the floor he's on.
Robinson with the block. And they'll keep possession. Now Jones. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Knicks trail by 3. Now Brunson. Now Robinson. Oh, the dunk!
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Harden takes it inside.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
That free throw good from Harden.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Takes the 3, and down goes the 3.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Anunoby against Harden. Big-time jam from James Harden.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden gets it done inside.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
Dunn against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Dunn. Brunson scanning the floor. Now Robinson, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw really changes everything here. I mean, now they just have to guard the 3-point line.
Brunson outside. To force overtime, and he does not hit.
Afternoon coverage of the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Orlando with the ball after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Wagner with a steal. Outside Bain. Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he gets that one.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Towns. And here's Brunson. Black defending. Lets it go from deep. And it's Brunson with the 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
To stop the run. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Here's Suggs after the basket by New York. Towns way outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the Magic with possession. 8-point game. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Suggs.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Black passes to Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Back over to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Brunson. Takes it inside, uses the glass on the leg. Brunson's got 5 now.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Suggs. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Banchero. 2 points. That one goes.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Brunson against Suggs. A minute 6 left to play in the first. Brunson misses. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Suggs against Anunoby. Oh, hammer it home!
Woo! Nice.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
The Magic have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Suggs. Hart pulls it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points in the game.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
And Suggs, here we go. Good work defensively by Towns.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid over-helping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as the when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Towns a screen on Suggs, and a deep 3 from Brunson. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Suggs against Brunson, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
To the paint. Looking to get it going. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Nice job by Banchero. He is so aggressive in the paint.
Here's Brunson. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him. Brunson's got 9. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Brian, back to you.
Putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. Orlando with the ball. The Knicks making their last shot. Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Now here's Hart, and stolen by Suggs. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jams it in off a great move.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Brunson on the drive. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Suggs against Anunoby. Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room, and the bucket is good. Suggs has got 23. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Three-pointer. Brunson missing again. Orlando shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 26 points for him.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Towns. After the basket by Orlando. Towns doing some work on the interior.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Banchero outside. Yep, that one's good. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brunson way outside. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, and that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Orlando leading by 7. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4 slot. And the Knicks with the possession here, following the bucket by the Magic. Towns finds Brunson. Over Suggs. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs with it. Give him 30. Shoots over Bridges. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
It's Suggs with a drive. The kick out to Banchero. Clock at 6. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 18. Towns passes to Brunson. Towns is screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Banchero. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Knicks trail by 8. Right side, Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Brunson. To the inside. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Black. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
It's Suggs with a drive. Shakes him, and it's good on the layup. And now a 12-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Brunson looks it over. Brunson takes it himself. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 20.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Suggs. 32 points in the game for him. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
20 feet out, and that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Hart from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Black. The 3-ball. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Suggs. And the basket is good. Suggs has got 36 points.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple. Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs outside. Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by a... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And Brunson, here we go. Basket counts. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Into the lane. On the wing, Suggs. Anunoby covering. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Suggs has got 40 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Towns on a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. That one rolls around and rims out. Magic leading by 11. Suggs outside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Suggs, following the bucket by the Knicks, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Towns a screen on Suggs, and here's Brunson from the arc. Buries it from outside!
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's Suggs. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson, oh, he nailed the jumper.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Here's Suggs. Here's Bancaro. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Brunson. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Orlando leading by 10. Here's Suggs. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Now Bancaro. 5 on the clock. Bancaro driving hard. Oh, the stuff!
I mean, it's incredible. Bancaro can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson. Oh! Putting in work inside.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And Orlando has possession. Suggs outside. He got it again! Sensational!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Knicks trail by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
It's money from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Here's Brunson following the three-point basket by Orlando. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Suggs. Here's Bancaro, and stolen by Bridges. Now Brunson puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Now Wagner.
We see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
And it's good, 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Huff. He takes it in.
And Mathurin is more concerned with the squad's success than his own. That's a nice-looking pass.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Obi Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. The kick out to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. And that one is good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Doesn't go that time.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Nembhard with it, now defended by Bain. Nembhard sets the pick for Siakam. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Bain finds Wagner. At the elbow, Suggs. Here's Banchero. The shot comes out. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. To the middle, and stolen by Siakam. And here we go, Halliburton heading to the hoop. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. There's the triple, and he's good on the 3-ball. Suggs has got 11 points.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Suggs against Nembhard. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Bangs home the trifecta. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Suggs. Second shot opportunity. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
And they pick up 2.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs kicks to Banchero. with the teardrop. It's rebounded by Indiana. It's Nembhard on the wing. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers another three.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
It's tipped. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Banchero finds Suggs. Lets it go with the 3. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Toppin can't get it to go. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Back to Bain. To the wing right side. Suggs off target from three-point range. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Halliburton muscles through the contact.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Tapping a screen on Suggs. And it's Mathurin missing. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. No good there. Good D by Siakam. The Pacers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And stolen by Wagner. Suggs in the corner. Banchero a screen for Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kev, he's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Banchero a screen on Nembhard. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Wagner outside. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Wagner outside. Suggs against Nembhard. Inside, it's stolen by Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving the ball around. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Magic have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Ben Carroll.
Oh, big-time dunk by Ben Carroll. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .34 seconds left now here in the second, and he comes up with the deuce.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Suggs against Nembhard. Suggs passes to Ben Carroll. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Nembhard.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent. What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Oh, great focus from Halliburton.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Here's Ben Carroll. And finished off by Ben Carroll.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Toppin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Halliburton, that's good. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill. And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Toppin with it, now defended by Bain. Toppin a screen on Bain. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Halliburton. Suggs with some nice defense. Orlando's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Black kicks to Suggs. For the tie, and he drives in, and it's good on the layup. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Suggs. Good, nice job down low. Suggs has got 26.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Obi Toppin to the line. It's on Franz Wagner, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Endorse Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Orlando's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Here's Nembhard. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
From downtown, Toppin, good. Toppin's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
It's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness. Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend. Well, contests the shot, rips down the rebound. That is a complete defensive possession.
And there's the drive.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Here's Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here's Suggs. Bain passes to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. The Magic need to get a shot off here for the lead. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Siakam. Halliburton outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton converts inside.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Bankero is screened for Suggs. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He has really delivered at the offensive end. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so, in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Suggs kicks to Bankero. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a person.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Halliburton. Missed inside. Orlando's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Tapping a screen on Suggs. Halliburton passes to Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Toppin's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Outside, Suggs. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Now you can see the willingness of Jalen Suggs to seek out contact and try to get himself to the foul line. Woo-hoo, that's nicely done.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Siakam against Bankero. Now Siakam. Now Toppin. Fires the three. Trying again. Here's Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. And he gets that one to go.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
It's Suggs with the drive. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Outside, Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Suggs.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Bankero, a screen on Nembhard. Now Bankero. Now Suggs. Halliburton with the steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Mathurin misses the three. The Magic trailing. Bane fires a three-pointer. Good.
And made for the bright lights. Big bucket there from Bane.
Pacers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Siakam, a screen on Suggs. Outside, Siakam. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
Suggs does not go in.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Halliburton leaves it in off the window.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Bankero is screened for Suggs. Bankero inside, covered by Siakam.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bankero. Bane with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Bankero. Oh, what a play inside.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Now Nembhard. And here's Halliburton. It's in.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with
Welcome to the and checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Pacers, Nembhard is the 2 with Mathurin at the 3. Then it's Halliburton, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Huff in at the center position. Shots blocked! Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And it's Indiana's ball. Halliburton outside. And they call an illegal screen here. And Tim, on paper, this is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Now here's Murray. He takes it in. Tipped! Nembhard outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Murray. Pass to Messi. Back to Murray. Picked by Messi. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Indiana on offense. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans with possession here. 4-point game. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Murray against Nembhard. Knocked loose. Stolen by Siakam.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
Off target from three-point range. Here's Williamson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Nembhard into the lane. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and Coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Murray. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Here's Mathurin. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones against Halliburton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself. And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man, Halliburton on the attack. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's the pick. Here's Matherin. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Murray passes to Williamson. Here's Misi. Back to Williamson. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Matherin. And a missed layup. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Here's Nembhard. And that one good. Nembhard's got 5 now. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Murray with it. Siakam covering. Murray passes to Williamson. Back to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Siakam. Here's Murray. Pass to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2. And that's now 6 points for Zion Williamson.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
Siakam with a screen on Jones. Halliburton can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Williamson, and there's the rejection. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Siakam outside. Matherin against Murray. Kicks it out to Siakam. They set the pick. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Outside Murray. Wide open. Here's Williamson. No good with a layup.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Pelicans on top, leading by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
At small and power forward, it'll be Matherin and Siakam. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. And it's Huff in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Pass to Huff. Another 3 for Indiana.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA.
Oh, look out! Wow. With authority!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Halliburton surveys the floor. Shot from the top of the key. And Indiana again with the bucket. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Nimhart against Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Murray with it. Halliburton picks him up. That shot off the mark.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Nimhart for 3. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans trail. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game. Halliburton attacks. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Pass to Misi. Up pulls it in. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Great open look there. Nimhart's got 8.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
To end the run, it's deflected. Siakam outside. And here's Halliburton. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
Pass to Siakam. 4-3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray inside. He's guarded by Nimhart. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Easy work for Zion inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. 1:02 left to play in the first half. To the wing, right side. Back to Murray. Picked by Misi. The drive by Murray. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And just a fantastic play there. Murray excels at bursting towards the rim and capitalizing.
Nimhart, the pass to Halliburton. And there's the drive. What a take from Halliburton.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Here's Matherin. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray with it. Siakam covering. Williamson passes to Murray. Oh, he picked him clean. Up top, Nimhart. Kicks it out to Siakam. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Nimhart.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
Outside Murray. Williamson with a screen on Nimhart. Inside. Halliburton with a steal. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. More 2K action in just a moment.
on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the 5, down low. Murray for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And what hustle from Zion right there, just outworking everyone on the offensive boards.
Siakam against Williamson. Halliburton right side. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
Now, the turnaround jumper can be a tough shot. You have to have a good feel for it.
To the middle. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms, and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Back to Misi. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Picked by Williamson. Murray against Nembhard. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Huff pulls it in.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Here's Halliburton. Doesn't go that time. Pelicans trail by 18. Outside Jones. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Here's Nembhard. The layup misses. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Pass to Halliburton. The long distance 3 is buried. Halliburton's got 22.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Rebounded by Halliburton.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. 25 points in the game.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice. Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And again, Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Down low. Here's Misi. Crafty move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Halliburton with the ball. 27 points for him. Pass to Huff. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Huff. He's guarded by Misi. Halliburton for 3, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Nembhard against Murray. Williamson with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Murray. And the layup is good. Murray's got 18.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
They're going to have to regroup here and figure out a way to stop him because he is dominating them.
Williamson for three. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at center. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Murray. Williamson passes to Murray. That's good, and it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Here's Halliburton. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Huff, good.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Nembhard with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Siakam. Strong bucket by Siakam.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
The drive by Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal from...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Murray against Nembhard. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Going inside, jams it home!
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Halliburton fires from way out there. Tyrese Halliburton.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it. He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Halliburton. Siakam. Can't hit it. Pelicans trail by 10. For the finish. And a quick 2 as he powers it in.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Williamson with a rebound. The Pelicans have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton outside. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Murray. Halliburton rips down the board. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Money from 3.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Williamson outside. Murray looking around. Picked by Misi. Now Williamson. From deep. Zion attacks from range.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Now Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive, using the glass to lay it in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 5.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Nimhard a screen on Jones. Halliburton. Cash from downtown.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Now it's Jones. He launches. Oh, he cannot hit. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Williamson, the pass to Murray. Williamson is screen on Leonard. Back to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Now here's Harden. And it's blocked. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Good on the triple.
Boy, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Murray, no good.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Harden inside the three-point line, scores after the quick crossover.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. He has 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden, and the dunk by Zubac.
He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Murray, no good.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Zubac a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Zubac. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And stolen by Williamson. And now here comes Jones leading the break and stolen by Leonard. Here's Dunn. Misses the 3.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And there's the whistle that goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. .158 left in the first quarter.
And Chris Dunn plays with a real exceptional edge on defense. And because of his impressive reach, he's able to wreak havoc in whatever part of the floor he's on.
Now, here's Zubac. He's got 6. Dunn kicks to Leonard. 6 to shoot. With the fadeaway. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. For 3, Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Well, you look at Murray, and I think he's most effective in the open court. That's really where he does much of his damage on the break.
Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Out to the right wing. Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 5.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stands.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Now here's Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. To the paint, stolen by Jones. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Took him no time at all on that one. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Harden, count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Murray surveying the D. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. A three from Leonard. He can't get that one. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Williamson dishes to Murray. Williamson a screen on Leonard. Here's Murray. Back to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden looking it over. Got that one up quick. Harden's got 6.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
Williamson a screen on Leonard. And it's Murray penetrating. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Harden with it. Now defended by Williamson. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Pass to Jones, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Leonard kicks to Harden. The three-pointer, no good. Pelicans leading by 7. Williamson a screen on Dunn. And it's James Harden with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And they get it back. Leonard with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. Leonard the pass to Dunn. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Murray kicks to Williamson. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Williamson is screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Dunn passes to Zubats. In the corner, Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. The dive for the ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. Pelicans leading by 7. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you, Kevin.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Murray. James Harden missing on the 3. Williamson double team. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Outside, Jones. Hands it from downtown. Jones has got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Harden kicks to Zubats. From past the arc, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Zubats. Harden's got 9 points.
That's what we expect from James Harden. Knocking down shots and returning the fire right away.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Going inside.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And stolen by Williamson. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And Williamson throws it down.
Just a terror in transition. Zion's understanding for how to exploit these situations is one of his greatest strengths.
Harden inside the three-point line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Harden's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so that's the end of the first half. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. It has to happen quickly. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center filling out the middle. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get him back in the game.
And Jones slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
So he gets them both. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers, trailing by 13. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Back to Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans leading by 13. Now Misi. There's a good screen. Kept alive. Williamson on the follow.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Jones against Harden. Pass to Zubats. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the middle. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now. Oh my goodness! Come on now. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. On defense, the Pelicans. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Murray. And yes, it's good. Murray's got 18 points in the game.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
Zubac's a screen on Jones to the inside. Zubac's in the post. Defended by Nisi. He was a perfect 10. Now he's merely 10 for 11. Murray for 3. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 18. Inside, here's Jones. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray against Leonard. Williamson with the screen for Murray. The 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 16 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Zubac's a screen on Jones. The 3 from Harden. A shot that time, not on target. No good that time. And so it's New Orleans, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac's in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's the screen. And Murray, here we go. Five to shoot. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Jones against Harden. Over Jones. Harden's shot is good.
For Harden, that's just like an extended free throw.
And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Jones against Williamson. Williamson, the screen. Loads it up for Williamson. Leonard with the steal. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Harden. Zubac's the pass to Leonard. Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Murray against Leonard. To the paint. And Nisi throws it down.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Harden against Jones. Harden's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 16. Oh,
man.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Nisi grabs the rebound.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Outside, Jones. Driving to the basket. Not gonna go. Clippers trail by 18. Jones, and he jams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Puts it up from deep. Kept alive by New Orleans. Oh, sticks the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Driving the lane, and Misi with the jam.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
It's time now to present our player of the game, DeJounte Murray.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Harden finds Jones. To the left side lane. 4 on the clock. Here's Collins. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Down low. And Misi throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Williamson is screen on Leonard. Here's Murray. Williamson looking it over. And Yves Misi picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for New Orleans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Here's Misi, and Jones pulls it down. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. That one good for 2. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Harden outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Deep 2 from Williamson. Off on that one.